YouTube, welcome on in to Genshin. This will be the last one for a while. I don't know how long, because there's currently a strike up. I should really not be playing it today, but I wasn't feeling well Wednesday, so this is essentially Wednesday's stream. For you, I don't know why I said it, because you on YouTube are still going to get it on Wednesday, but still. The symbol in the top right corner, I can explain that. The symbol in the top right corner is for the strike. It is to show support for the current strike going up. Because like I say, the only reason I'm streaming this today is because I'd not been able to do it on Wednesday when I wanted to do it. But yeah, we're going to try and get through the interlude chapters before the strike takes effect. Also, if in chat, if you want information, you can do the exclamation mark and type strike, and it'll come up with information. And YouTube will be in the description for you guys, or you can jump in the Discord and we can talk about it. But for now, let's jump into the interlude, shall we? There is an unfortunate amount of companies that are being thingied. But yeah. Okay, so we're heading to the... Why is this highlighted? Is this the same chapter? A strike for cartoons? I don't know. I know there's current one started today for video games, and there's been a writer's strike for a while, I think, for films. I don't know if there's a cartoon one, unfortunately. I'm not that smart. Oh, I'm being teleported. Oh, a conversation is happening.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
What? We dove right into it.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? That's a Taurus.
This is a very English dude.
When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
I love this dude's voice. Like, unironically, I love his voice. Wait, I want to see Genshin Sawada. Oh, he's in the wiki, but does it confirm who his voice actor is? Kit Harrison. Who is Kit Harrison? Who is Kit Harrison? Let me see. Oh, he's just a few voices in Smite. Okay. Yeah. Franklin cosplay.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
Wait, did either of them mention Tatarasuna by name? Emergency food.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Yeah, that's the entire point.
Great! Let's go find out what this 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 mystery is all about.
I don't wanna. Oh, right. I should maybe swap back to my main team. We'll be fine. We have Valakino and Navia. We'll be fine.
All
You
right,
want to
I
put
guess I'll go with my
Navia?
textual
Oh my
criticism
god.
and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 will end up being the main focus of this paper. Ugh, if only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about him, this seems like the kind of thing he'd know about.
Just, hey, what's up? I'm so sad one of the options isn't just, hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing? If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Yeah, what's up?
Hmm.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
Yeah, I'll go. It's
No,
fine.
no, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma. This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
I've just realized something, and it's purely because of this camera angle. He's gold like the sun and she's silver like the moon. The sun and moon are working together. Oh no. The eclipse is coming.
Oh, so what? For the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
Mood.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤?
Personally no, because I don't remember what that is. But Aether probably can.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ah, I see.
Sorry, I'm useless.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He
Caught
said
your
it's
cat
difficult to
drinking
get
on the
into
toilet.
because
Oh no.
Inazumans don't know much about 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕤's
Silly kitty.
past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive for a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Okay.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
I like both of these
But
voice
in
actors.
the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
It was possessed.
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕤. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger, someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Was it me?
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤𝕤 lived in 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
Why am I suddenly thinking that this is the Wanderer they're talking about?
So first this strange person goes missing.
Scaramouche, will you do the fandan? Oh, you lost your 3DS stylus? Oh no.
Fishy to Paimon.
I know that pain very well.
Yes, my thoughts exactly.
Luckily, you
So
should
I
be able
went
to
down
get a
too.
pack of them
I asked everyone
pretty
at the
cheap on
Club if they
Amazon,
knew
considering they're out
anything
of
about what
thingy now.
happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out.
You're fair.
It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then,
Gasp.
Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
That's such a mood, Doug. Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes, we did that character story.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan. The
Of course it was.
Of Ishin art.
So Kazuha's in this story, huh?
Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected.
I know the details. Oh, we could ask Kazuha.
Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are
Oh.
about to be blown.
Okay.
Or maybe you won't believe your ears.
Oh, okay.
You, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Whoa, the most what?
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
No, shut up, you. I'm interested. I'm invested.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
I was fucking right. No, it's a wanderer. Hey guys, you do know he's in Sumeru right now, right?
A puppet?
Shogun puppet that the Electro Archimeds should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. Yeah, could it be someone else? You know, the Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tarasuna? You could just go ask him.
Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Yeah, but I doubt he'll talk to you. Just clarify,
Paimon
Paimon.
just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's
I love this
exactly
dude.
what my book is about. Please, take a look.
I want Sawada to be a playable character. Oh, fuck. This is a lot of text. Oh, this is a lot. You know what? We'll go for it. Why not? We'll go for it. Author Sawada, Extract 1. A man arrived into Tarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. From afar, he spied labourers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people, convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from its gems beyond price. The mood that the sights inspired was ineffable. Beyond mere description for those not present to witness it, the man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with a heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me, Sir Miyazaki? I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on their journey, expression relaxed. Why Katsuragi? Inazuma is the realm of the almighty Shogun. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strode upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the path's end. A young man dressed in a linen shirt wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now the flames of the forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. So too, then, was the Flame Watcher an unusual individual, my bad. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa. armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna, born in the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of his high standing with those in power served as a statement unto itself. I can't not read Miyazaki and think of like one of the game developer. So, anyway. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan, yet I still believe it to be worth a try. As such, I have found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you requested." You think a Studio Ghibli? Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. It's a famous name, to be sure. Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques, whether Kaidahara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precise and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs. And still you seek improvement each day with terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hear this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." Not even fucking halfway. Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of our lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any way to deflect, and so groused, "I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes of us unlearned men are as nothing before you." Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps light with the celebrity of youth, the head that peeked in was round, and in the light of the fires looked like an oiled jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side and nodded. He prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it?" The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at loss. After a while he answered, "Very well, I'll try it. You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all," Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Interesting. Extract 2. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. Sunset fell into the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, but in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk bade the clouds to kneel upon the land, its supplication mirroring the Kabuki Mono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that way, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. Time passed, unmeasured and uncounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabuki Mono, bearing down on him like a nightmare. Though he was not aware at first, after his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Outbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he exclaimed, "It is but dusk! How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat onto safe tides?" 3DS game recommendation. Kind of want to download a new one for chat answers. Let's see. 3DS game recommendation. Quick break from the story. 3DS game recommendations. I personally would recommend any of the Professor Laytons, and as a sucker for Game Freak, any of the Pokemon games. Pokemon and Professor Layton are my big go-tos. Honestly. Right. Let us continue. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline, scant steps away. The Kabuki Mono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Naught but half an arm was left of the one who cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed in at the Kabuki Mono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Kibukimono stared at it blankly like an awakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the clouds had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who was to know? Not the Kibukimono. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord! Things go ill at the furnace! I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him, and much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, and he has yet to send any missive. Look." Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly, his face grave as once attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy-laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders, beyond the windows. The cloud above boiled in waves of black, as if darkness now was the only weather, might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people had already perished. That was why. Why? Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had set to seek aid. Miyazaki had been first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Travelling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat, and yet there had been no sign of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third, a fourth, till the Kibukimono himself had departed upon the tides, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, and it pained him greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it would have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma Sea. Okay, so what I'm hearing is... give me a second. I need to ban this person. There we go. What I'm hearing is that this was essentially Wanderer's family, his adoptive family after he was made, and they got fucked up when the initial storm that trapped Inazuma started to form. Which explains why he's so pissed at Raiden. I mean, other than the fact she threw him away. But, you know. Here we are. Niwa was gone and none confided. Afterward, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident. But worry soon turned into suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. People grew ever more suspicious, and Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Kingdom Hearts game that's on 3DS? I've heard it's good. I've not played Kingdom Hearts yet. It is in the long list of things I should probably check out. Suddenly a figure thrust by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut. Though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore, for a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, they moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. "Are you seeking someone, my lord?" "Niwa, perhaps?" Nagamasa bellowed in fury. "You dare address Sir Niwa directly?" Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach, but not beyond sight. A ghastly apparition indeed. "Was it you who slew my people?" Nagamasa howled, charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It seems that the rest of his work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel and fantastical, colourful sensibilities born from an imagination well utilised.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh, for fuck's sake! No! Sorry, Akaba, but no! I thought there was just one. One is enough. YouTube, I will do the systematic pauses so that you may read if you give a crap, and I can read later. When, maybe. I probably won't, let's be honest. Probably won't. Probably won't. But here's the pausing pages. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, that is a lot of text. This wonderful. Oh my god. I look at this and all of the letters are moving. The life of a dyslexic. Roman Boost will ask if you got games on your phone. To be fair though, I do have games on my phone. I do have these things. YouTube, I hope you're getting all this down. A lot of thought was put into it. Okay, that's like the only thing we need.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
These guys are literally just making a novel. There's Candy Crush for sure, yeah.
To just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
It sounds more like a novel, yeah.
Look, your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
Well, you say that, but I know Akaidahara and I know the balladeer who happens to be one of the main people in your story. So...
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Yeah, we're gonna go talk to them, aren't we? We're 100% going to go talk to them.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yup.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Well...
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
What? Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is, just chilling like a villain. Downloading the Penguins of Madagascar game because the movie is peak. Fair.
Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Sure, Paimon. You're totally not seeing things. Nah, it's because Nahida's a nice person. I bet you. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Hey, Nahida! Did you see Wanderer? He was wandering alright.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Hey, guys.
Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public.
Paimon, that's not bad news. That's just... Hey, we saw this.
Escape or... it's him!
He's just stood right there chilling.
Sure enough, you're here.
Hi.
Hey! What are you doing
Stop jumping to conclusions. Let Nahida explain.
Questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 for me.
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
Paimon, come on now.
What did you expect? Why do you think 𝕃𝕚𝕟 would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
I never said that. When did I say
If that's
that?
the case, why haven't you done it already?
I never said I was going to kill you.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job?
No,
Guess I
I'm not
had you
saying
all
that. That's
wrong.
Paimon.
There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
He does need to take a chill pill. Also, Paimon needs to take a chill pill. Everyone just sit down, chill, breathe. Stop putting words in my mouth, Paimon. God damn.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Paimon needs to... Jesus.
Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not. She's too smart for that, Paimon. Jesus Christ, have more faith.
It's not every day you see people questioning the god of wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
I want to smack Paimon so bad, dude.
You dare try to drive a wedge between us.
Paimon, you're the one doing it. I can't even be like, oh, this was past Paimon, because Paimon started to get better in Subaru. She's just apparently decided to take a 180.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
In short, I adopted him.
Well, I, for one, have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position.
Nahida's voice is really weird to me, because it's cute and I love her voice, but at the same time, the audio, it sounds like there's a fucking, like, not an echo, but like, she's in a tin. Do you know what I mean?
Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many.
It could just be that her microphone isn't great, the voice actress, but I don't know.
Could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Yikes.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the harbingers.
Not gonna lie, dude. Not gonna lie. You're better off with Nahida.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Bruh. What a crying shame. Oh no. Wow, Ethan really dislikes him at this point. It's okay. It's okay, Wanderer. You've been adopted. It's okay.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
So he's like, so I adopted a mother. To be fair though, if anyone was going to adopt him, it's probably better that it's someone who's gonna have a long life just like he is. Unless something drastic happens, but you know what I mean. Like, unless they are murked, they're at least going to be around for the same amount of time.
As we
Right.
discussed,
Hey,
I don't
gamer.
like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're
No,
your
that was
friends,
Paimon.
so I guess you'll be siding with them.
She's literally choosing you, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, obviously. Nahida, don't listen to him.
She's like, shut up, Paimon. You know what? Shut up, Paimon.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. Paimon, you're the only one really questioning it. I'm just being a sarcastic dickhead.
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
Wait, what?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
No. I just sent him to get one.
You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him.
Oh, interesting.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me.
Ogres and Donkeys sounds like a board game. Not gonna lie.
So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
It's hard for you because your character's only level 60. So what I'm hearing is I should swap to my main team.
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him. He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him.
Because he has trust issues, Paimon. Jesus.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
To work together.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Why did you have to word it that way? That sounds weird.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Aww.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Aww. Nahida, you're the best.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
Go with him.
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. It seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise
Yeah.
the Balladeer on my behalf.
How about you work with him and then you can become friends? Look at me playing the role of mother and getting my son some friends.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I'm glad to be able to help.
Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Wait, can I swap team first? Wait, Nahida, wait!
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
Oh shit, classes as a dummy. Oh wait, I'm myself. Okay.
Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Hey, buddy.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
No, she sent me to babysit you, bro.
Shut your beak, jailbird. No way a prisoner gets to be so smug.
Paimon, stop being so goddamn hostile. It's not helping anything.
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards, but right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
No, we're gonna actually stick really close and end up becoming great friends with you because we're attached now. We're gonna end up becoming great friends, and you're going to be like, no, stand a bit closer.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Hi, Nahida.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Okay, well, I think we should leave Paimon behind then. Unironically, I think Paimon needs to be left the fuck behind.
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Paimon's going to be the one that gets us in trouble, all I'm saying.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Paimon, you're the one that's going to condemn us.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are going to be traveling together after all.
That was the heavy burden of truth being dropped on Paimon's head.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Oh my god, I'm pretty? Oh my god. Wait, I'm pretty? Oh my. The flirting has begun. We will be besties in no time.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
Paimon, he's lived longer than I've been on this planet. Of course he's better at it.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
I can tell he wants to punch Paimon, and honestly, I'm ready to step out of the way, bro. Go for it.
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Bro is just in a permanent state of passive aggression.
Ew! Ugh. The snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
They're the same thing, just different words. just focus on your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling?
Nahida, let me change team. Nahida, please.
Darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Paimon, you're going to be the problem. Please leave. Like, unironically, we need to stay calm the entire time, and all she's done is get angry and complain.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Different from what I imagined. What do you mean you've been in here before?
Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
She just said, what? Paimon, do you not listen to a fucking word? I completely forgot I was going to be so annoyed at Paimon this one. I don't know if Paimon's in the next interlude chapter, and I'm really hoping not, because I'm already annoyed with her.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Because you're a bitch.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Yeah, man.
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so, say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
That's why I said you shouldn't come.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Okay. Will do, buddy. Ooh, a branch. Is he gonna...
Sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Okay. Location change, looks like we've transported to another path. Okay. What is that, bruh? Post stupidity in the Discord? What kind of stupidity? It's deed unusual, but it seems the balladeer is leading us the right way.
No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
See, he's being super nice and she's just being a bitch because she can.
We're here.
She is such a Karen right now.
What a huge tree!
You could tell that from where we started, Paimon. What the fuck? Center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
And poor Petty Resistance, he's good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the... Do we? First Burns. What a stories now this. What a strange individual. No, he's just a good dude that's fucking needs a shit ton of therapy.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with
He's
us.
got abandonment issues. That's all it is.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
I wish you would stay silent.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida, is this the telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Can we kick Paimon out of the voice chat? Now I'm just imagining them in a Discord call, and I'm just like, Aether's just out there, just like... Paimon would spam the sound alerts in a Discord call. That's all I'm saying. Paimon would spam the sound alerts. But no, stop it, Paimon. Paimon, no. Guessing you don't want to disturb the balladeer.
That's part nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Honestly, I'm kind of waiting for him to cut into the mental conversation and just be like, "Are you guys done? Because I've got some information now." And, and then they're all like, oh, "Wait, what? You could hear us this entire time?" The fuck? Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Oh, so that's why you sent him. Not just to help me, but to help himself. About his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma.
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Yay. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things we're running to pass here.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Yeah.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. 𝕃𝕚𝕜, do you know anything about that?
She's like, yeah, but I'm not going to tell you.
If you mean the mysterious events, the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
So, history lesson time.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
Nahida's impressed. She's like, give those two a promotion. Oh my.
So the Genshin got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
I fucking knew he'd cut in. I knew it. Hold it.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
I mean, we do have every right, but at the same time, it's not exactly a...
Of course you do.
Huh?
You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
A changing topic. Now he's like, no, go back.
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
That would suck.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did 𝕃𝕜𝕜 tell you?
No, he's just that smart, bro.
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous.
He does have posters up.
I didn't know a few things about you.
Yeah. To be fair, he's not wrong. Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude's better than I thought. He's not wrong, though, to be fair. And we did put up wanted posters. Hey, missing person posters, I mean.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage.
Nice.
Huh? Wait.
Oh. Did you find something?
Right. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for Paimon to fly over and just touch it. And then both of us to just be like, oh,
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Paimon, shut up, he's fucking reading. He's trying to figure out what it is. God damn.
Shh. Just wait.
If she screams about him shushing her, I'm gonna come through that screen, take Aether's body, and punch her in the face. She is so annoying.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Oh, that's a familiar voice.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
That name, Niwa, was the man in charge of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. Plus, he belongs to a lineage of Vishi now.
Whoa!
Oh, are we falling in? Oh no. Oh, I see, because he wasn't...
I have been in 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow.
Who's talking? Is it him or is it the dude that we are?
The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams.
It's the other dude.
Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That
Why does he look like he's from
you
Fontaine?
accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and 𝕃𝕚.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make
Alright,
Akame's
hold up.
acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own.
Clifford
At least not on
Chapin.
the same
He sounds
timescale.
familiar. I want to see what his resume. Okay. Oh, Kaba! Yeah, Kaba. I mean, I know him in other stuff. Connie as well, but the others, if I've seen them, they're in Japanese. Eh, Mickey. Wait, what? Hey, bot? Question. I don't remember that being mentioned. Where did you get that quote from?
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
You sound shady as fuck.
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate, and I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently,
He's got a
you
cool
well know,
character design, not gonna lie.
someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do.
Yeah, the bot twisted your words. It was weird.
The people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichiyo, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine.
Oh, he is from Fontaine.
Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
No, he's saying get off his island, you bitch.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
I think that was pretty fucking clear, bro.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked.
Oh.
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Yo, I would be suspicious of a man that's just reached behind him when he's got a fucking dagger there. Bruh.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
To stab you. Literally to stab you. Fucking run. Oh.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
Yep.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Okay, thank you for explaining.
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
His voice changed.
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing.
Is this the doctor?
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
That is a good question.
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
For most of that sentence, he sounded like Dr. Ratio, and I was about to flip my shit.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity.
Yep,
I'm
the
a
doctor.
Fatui
Yep.
Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
You're not Doctor Who.
Fatui? Who? What do you want?
just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Oh dear.
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However,
I should really clarify what I'm talking about. Just type in the doctor, it doesn't really work. I gotta check. Oh, there was 2 people. 2 people. God, just checking something, don't worry about it, guys. I'm checking. Crystal Water White, oh my god.
It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Okay, no, they're not voiced by the same person. They're just very similar, though.
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Yo, what the fuck, you racist bitch?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both 𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚 and I see him as one of us.
He's not gonna do that, he's a prick.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. 𝕃𝕚, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible.
He's a dick.
Mr. 𝕃𝕚, already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner
Wait, so how has he been alive for 400 years?
What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Bruh. Bruh. No, you need to stay calm. Wait. You need to stay calm. Wait. Wait. I understand.
Are you alright?
I understand, but you need to stay calm. Breathe.
𝕃𝕚𝕚𝕚. 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤!
Guys, we gotta...
Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind Tarasuna.
Why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Aww. Joe wasn't lying that he was believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the doctor's experiment? Of fucking course it was! Joe never happened. It existed only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
You know, you said let's give him some space. I was like, oh shit, she's actually being considerate for once. And then immediately was like, oh, he's scary.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Yeah, we're doing that, don't worry.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Because he was working with him for 400 years.
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki-mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Oh.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject.
I've only just realized the top of his hat is a goddamn face. Alright, bro.
After
Up at the edge.
You just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
He tainted by the furnace.
Far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
Oh.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt like twice as much. Oh shit.
Moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Well, yeah, that's kinda how he is. Being betrayed and abandoned by close friends is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the rider 100 years ago. It doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision. Yeah, well, he's learning.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
No, he's having a moment. I'll look away. I'll give him peace. I'll give him some. Yeah, I'll give him. I'll give him some privacy.
Shall we see how he's doing?
Paimon, it's been like 2 minutes. Calm down.
Hey, you alright?
That face.
That's a scary expression.
He's planning. There is at least 60 types of, 61 types of, 62 types of murder in this guy's set. 64.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
No! Oh, this pisses me off when they give you a quote-unquote option, but it's not an option, and it's 100% something you wouldn't want to say in this goddamn situation. Like, I get if Aether doesn't want to be this guy's friend, but to just immediately be like, well, we kind of have a plan. Like, come on. You've just learned that he's an asshole for a reason. Like, he could be a good guy. You just learned he's a good guy, and you're still making me be an asshole to him. I hate this, Genshin. The fuck?
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Usually I want to punch Paimon, but right in this moment I want to gut punch Aether. And then right hook it would be like right hook, not a hook, like an uppercut into Aether's stomach, and then I'd left hook Paimon in there. Both of you are being so insensitive right now. It's ridiculous.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
Paimon, fucking shut up. I fucking hate this. I hate this.
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
We're not empty-handed. The Wanderer got what he needed. It's not empty-handed.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Yeah, what's up?
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your sister in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Khaenri'ah. Apparently, Khaenri'ah was her first destination when she arrived in this world. Plus, she only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Khaenri'ah, and lived with your sister for a time. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Oh, that sounded kind of desperate. Oh,
Very valuable.
oh, fuck. No, why? No. Why is he becoming a precious little bean? No, stop that.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Oh,
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
what's the shield for?
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What is it?
Give me your hand.
Yo, we're moving a bit fast. First you call me pretty, and now you want to take my hand? Bro, this is lewd. Is this allowed? Yo, Twitch, is this allowed? Is this allowed? What?
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Are you trying to bring Bro, Ethan, what the fuck?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Oh. No, I'm sorry, buddy, but no.
Done.
Huh? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking him for helping me. So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Wait, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
No, come on. Oh, no. See, the thing is, he's going to try, and it's not going to work, and he's going to come back more depressed.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜 will cease to exist. Those who died in 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜 because of me deserve another chance at life.
No.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
You talking about Paimon? Because honestly, Sim.
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right.
Oh no, he's talking about to talk. No, it's not gonna work. And then he's gonna be depressed. Come back.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Well, about that.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
I'm going to assume the second one.
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it.
You can do your
I'm
best.
running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜 as soon as possible.
No, it's not your fault. Paimon, this is your fault. No, honestly, I will say it's both our fault. Purely because Aether just kept antagonizing him even though he didn't fucking need to, and then he learned something that meant he probably shouldn't be.
We're out. And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
I want to help.
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
No, I must help.
Emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster.
Oh,
Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
I know exactly what... There's two possibilities. Either she's locking us in here because she knows shit is about to go a bit wobbly in the timeline, or she's locking us here because he's about to have a fucking mental breakdown when he comes back because he couldn't do anything. And she's like, we don't need you guys fighting each other, alright?
Her voice is gone.
This boy needs a hug.
Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
I don't want to tell her. I have a feeling he's going to tell her, but I don't want to. Someone doesn't remember Greater Lord. And the Balladier's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about the thing for now and focus on the Balladeer.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Is that a great example? Or are we just letting her get her emotions out?
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
Which is fair.
Paimon's so confused.
He either wants to erase himself or he's going to save Miwa. Niwa? Niwa. How long the fuck, man?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally...
Paimon is fish. She is flopping around like a fish right now.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
Shocking. I mean, what?
Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
For very good reason. Well, no, sorry. It's not excusable what he did. But I see where he's coming from now. You know what I mean?
There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I can't... The butterfly effect would be quite substantial, I think. I doubt they'd disappear. Wait, no, sorry. I doubt Ayaka and Ayato would disappear. Kazuha is a question mark, considering he was apparently friends with the kind of horror clan.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next?
I'm thinking of going back into the tree.
Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
You will.
How about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here.
That's fair. You go collapse. I'll go do something.
Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes. Cream stew. Sauteed matsutake.
You're just gonna make yourself hungry.
And Dragon chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad.
We're getting suspiciously close to this wall. Are we about to have, like, the screen fade flip thing that they keep doing? And it'll be morning and Paimon is still going? Tell me Paimon's still going. That's honestly kind of funny. That would be fun. Uh-oh.
Also, Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
Are you okay? What's happening? Oh. Oh, it's morning. Interesting. What's up?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were listing foods.
The balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though.
Ah. You pulled it off. Oh no. How did you have that ability? That doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing. Go to sleep.
So, the balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. This really happened. I need to know what else changed. Come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
And we're going back to Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Let's just get over there first. Right. Now I have a chance to swap. I don't know if we're going to get into a fight, so I'm swapping back to my main team. Alright, here we go. There we go. Fixed. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. We need to go back to Inazuma. Oh, is it still good? Without the balladeer, is it still gonna be fucked? It'd be really cool if, like, the entire, like, layout changed.
We've made it to Amanoma's smithy.
Ah, it's been a while.
I'd like to ask a question.
Of course. Go ahead.
About Raiden.
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
Okay.
The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another.
Was Kaidahara not one of the smiths?
Perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaidahara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Oh, Kazuha's...
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now. They learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
Why did it decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question
I feel like I should have just gone talk to Kazuha.
I asked Kaidahara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
No, can you just get to the point?
Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
Okay.
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Okay.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's
Thank you for the
fortunes.
flower.
His orphan
How you been,
son
Bashes?
was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent-up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to
We just ruined this guy's day, by the way.
clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life.
We just came up to this dude and was like, hey, tell us the tragic tale of your, like, of your past. And he's just like, are you sure? It's kind of dark. And we're like, yeah, go for it. yeah, just speed it along.
That is why the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Someone else attacked the swordsmith. So I did something in Nima's soul, but it seems Nima still died.
Anything else you wanted to ask?
You didn't see Kazuha recently?
Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Ew, so he still exists. And he's the same Kazuha I don't think so seem as bad as I feared last night. So thank you very much.
Pleasure.
Paimon, there are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
Paimon, I am hiding so much from you, bro.
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
I am hiding so much from you, Paimon. It's not even funny. Toba! Wait, Toba! Fuck! Wonder if you've killed Toba, I will fucking find you. I swear to God.
We're here. This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Yo, what's up?
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Where are they?
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
We'll take you up on that. Can we walk in the
If it were
courtyard?
anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
So when they say the commissioner, are they talking about Ayato?
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Can I ask you some questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
Creepy. Alright, let's go.
What would you like to know?
How are they these days?
They're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the commissioner's behalf. As for the commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
Oh?
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the commissioner, Ayaka is still lady of the house, nothing changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed. Wait! No, where's Toma? As much, but it's still made brief of the Kamisato siblings are both safe, but what about Toma?
Got any more questions?
No! What about Toma? What about Toma? Fucking ask!
In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far
Alright, Granny, fucking...
to have time
Thanks for the guilt trip, I guess. Jesus.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend.
Granny is shipping
She's
it.
always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Granny ships it.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So
Granny really ships it.
Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know.
Wait, am I going to go to fucking Raiden and be like, hey, do you remember this puppet you made?
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
To Tarasuna.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
She won't be here when we come back.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
No.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Ayaka's gonna get back and be very upset if Granny was telling the truth on her. She was like, no, my friend came and didn't wait. The fuck? Bro, that's so rude. Oh, right, yeah, this is Tatarasuna. Oh, yeah, the Tatara tales! Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. Well, well, well. That house wasn't there before. Oh, hello. Xavier!
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
Yes.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the traveler in Paimon?
Yo, what's up?
Xavier? What are you doing here?
His name isn't Xavier.
I
Oh.
was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you?
I like how he explained that.
I have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
You didn't know I was gonna talk to Xavier. The fuck?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Okay.
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history as one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
400 years ago?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Yeah, how about that?
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am. Jesus, calm down.
I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Yes, I'm going to test you on it later, Paimon, so pay attention.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Yes. One more question.
Sure, go ahead.
You ever heard of the Kabuki Mono?
Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word, Inazuman, for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
Ah. So there's no more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, buddy.
Of course! Don't mention it.
So, is he just hiding out somewhere, or did he go back real far and just erase his own puppet?
Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go see
Sure, but
Nahida.
what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Spinal Crocodile? What the fuck? Alright.
Come on, you gotta keep it together. Why don't you grab something to eat? You can't go facing life's challenges on an empty stomach.
My stomach is not empty. Fuck you.
Let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Fuck you. Nahida. Nahida. I have answers. I have answers? No, I have questions. Imagine we get there and she stood like an angry mum over a fucking wanderer and she's like, so what have we learned about changing history? And he's like, you're not allowed to do it.
Hey, it's them.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
He's still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Okay.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
Paimon, don't you decide that for us.
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
No, I'm busy. Perfect, these two have researched Tarsun's past. Let's hear what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Can I read it again?
Huh? Oh, of course.
Shit, I didn't read his though. Well, YouTube, here you go. I really didn't read his though. Oh, Oh, I see. This is the part that's changed. I see. I see. I've not read a single word of this, by the way. I see. I understand the mechanic. Yeah. Yeah.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
No, it's the same until this bit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep. Content is changed, another effect tampering with information. Oh dear, said he'd erased 2 of his names. If you really succeeded, he might have taken all his might, but still.
What do you think?
A masterpiece!
Hey, Traveler, remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
You tell the 2 writers what you learn about the ribbon.
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
You're welcome.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤 clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
He's true. He speaks the truth.
They're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Okay, we gotta go talk to Nahida. Bye now.
I'm so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
Well, about that. Nahida! Where is the bean? Where is he?
Nahida, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then he decided he wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the balladeer.
The balladeer?
Nahida, no! Even she's forgotten! Oh no, I'm the only one that remembers.
Troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time. Any changes to Irwin's soul affect her as well. No, he acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper. I like to think Aether is so dramatic in his own head. I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
Well, let me explain this. There are things that only I can remember. One of which being Nahida's adopted son. I have to tell you the truth. There once was a One named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, and he returned to Inazuma to take revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind the betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story. So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
Because he's a bitch.
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yep.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this.
One very hurt and very broken.
To imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about him in Irminsul, and it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect him. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again. Great Lord.
Everyone's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Because he's hurt and broken. Did he want to reset everything or save someone, or did he want to completely undo his existence? Yes! To all three. Everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's where all this has... Blah, blah. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitate because I witnessed Greater Lord erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. But another way, I know the Balladeer was so sure it would work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
I just feel empty.
Couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right? Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna.
Yep.
Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. The story makes sense, every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power
he didn't expect me to remember him, though.
And erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life, or did he wish he'd never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Okay.
Found it. This should be the one.
What? I'm sorry, why is that?
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything he has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Is that your memories of him?
You should take a look.
Better memories of him? Surprisingly, the information presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale?
It matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono in other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was...
I see, so that's what she was doing.
I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew he'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one he told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
How do we fix it?
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family.
I love this art style. It's so cute.
Everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans.
He's a little cat!
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. He passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
It's still a kitten. Oh.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon.
Aww.
How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Aww. Also, that is a really sick picture. Holy shit.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Aww.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with.
Aww.
Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use.
What pricks?
I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion.
Maybe because he was getting attached. He was getting attached to us and he was scared.
Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
Yeah?
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜 will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own harbinger.
Life is insignificant.
Sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why
You definitely didn't like him.
answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination.
Can we save him though? That's the real question, Nahida.
That is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
No, I want to save him.
Good idea.
No.
Paimon, why don't you take him out for a walk to clear his head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
I feel much better after we save him.
Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
No. What are you talking about? I don't know. Teleporting is pointless. I'm just gonna... What are you talking about? Right, the Grand Bazaar, where is that? Did I go the wrong way? I don't recognize this path at all, lover. Oh, it's through the academy. Oh, interesting. Now this place I remember. Ooh. Hey guys. Right, so what am I doing? I'm clearing my head. I'm walking through the bazaar. Am I meant to actually walk? I think I was meant to actually walk.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing, something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Give me a minute, I'm still processing.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain, let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Forbidden knowledge,
What is
Nahida.
it? Have you figured it all out?
Shut the fuck up, Paimon, I'm thinking. Yes, that was it. The Greater Lord, she said that no one could erase themselves from existence, not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about the Greater Lord. This is crucial, important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Oh, he's right there! We found him!
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
Oh. Does he not remember
I
himself?
wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Seems so... I can't tell if he's happy or he's dead inside.
You know him or something? He's who?
That's him!
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
He does kind of seem happier.
Hey, what do we do now?
Follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Bitch, I'll do what I want. Yum. Wait, did he? Yo, he's fast. Shit. Yo, he fast.
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on Paimon doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Paimon, keep your fucking voice down. Why is it whenever we have a stealth mission, you immediately start shouting?
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes. I would never believe it.
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
Why are you hiding?
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
Yeah, we weren't exactly hiding it.
Met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yup.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
Prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
He's like, oh shit.
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people.
It's okay. I'm not mean.
Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
But please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Wait, so has he not been betrayed now? So he's a good guy? Like, I mean, he was a good guy before, but like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not doing anything bad. Oh, I can just teleport what am I doing? Meow meow. Next place, I'm thinking about the booty.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Friends.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining.
Probably didn't, to be honest.
Imagine you and me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
What? I don't know.
Anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
Aww.
But I don't...
Aww. Aww.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
I'm not all waiting for Aether to just tackle him and lift him and then just start charging towards Nahida. Like, Nahida, I found your son!
Thank you.
Nahida!
Alright, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Sick to Nahida! And here I was convinced I would need to, do some fighting or something. But I guess not. Up we go. Okay, this is a long path, isn't it? All windy and stuff. Though I find it really cool that it's through a tree. Alright, here we are. Ah, Hida! Your son is home!
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Yep.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather...
Yo.
This is a difficult one to explain.
You read a few comics, grabbed popcorn. I hope you had fun and enjoyed.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this
And
often,
welcome back.
but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Piece of shit.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
It's more
If
like,
it's
where
that
do we
difficult
start?
to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Okay.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
You did. You missed so much. He's a good boy now.
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Aww. I feel like we could have just
I
left
gave
him.
everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Oh, I can't. It really hurts.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
He is our little bean now. Look at him. Look at him. Now he's just gonna take to him immediately and just be like, you wanna stay here?
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
Yeah.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Yeah, we were enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Well, about that.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Why are you getting so angry? You didn't even remember him! What the fuck?
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yeah, he literally didn't do anything.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
He almost sounds like the past him now.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Yeah.
Oh, good point.
Second time.
Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Okay. In we go. Oh, okay. This is where the fighting will be. It's probably gonna give us a wanderer too. If I had to guess.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Okay.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a...
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
We had to once. Well, I'm
right. Thanks.
Let's play Gary's mod. Enjoy. Have a good time.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
Are we about to fight Raiden?
Steps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work.
Oh, I
It's so
see.
well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured?
So many questions.
Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after.
Yeah?
As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Oh. I see.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Oh no. He's about to have all these questions again. Oh no, I feel like we shouldn't have showed him this. Oh, fuck.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Ow, oh no. Not the electricity. Ow. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, I know I did.
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick.
Ah.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
Oh. Oh no.
But you can't. You promised me.
Oh no.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
Oh no, no, no. Balladeer, no, he's a child. He's gonna say shit like that and not realize what he's doing.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
What do you think happened, Paimon?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Oh, yikes. Okay, that's way worse.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something!
Oh.
You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too.
Oh no. Oh, yeah, he definitely went insane. Oh no.
Gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Is he? Wait, no, we should check if he's okay first. It looked like he had a migraine or some shit. He was definitely not okay. Hey, bro, we saved you from the... Oh, you saved yourself from the trauma, I guess. You want to relive it? Why are we doing this to him? He's so much nicer.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Shoot of light. With sword comes shadow.
Bam, 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 bam.
Hey there! Hey there! Attack!
Get him.
That's the way. Cha! Hey there! Haha!
We really went. We like this new you. You're a good guy. We like. Here's the trauma you dumped, by the way. You forgot all this trauma. How about we're just gonna give you it back? Don't worry about it. Like, bro. There's really no point in us giving him this trauma back. Oh, come on, dudes.
Speed of light.
How can this be?
Incoming.
Yeah.
My duty at an end.
Is there a chest? And this is why you check. Hell yeah. Oh, this is where we found him.
This place is dark.
Paimon knows this place. It's the delusion factory in Inazuma.
Yep.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Yep.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remember this, it was unsettling.
Hey!
I got sick.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools...
Is that Signora?
Wow. You shouldn't have.
Hi, Signora. You're dead.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan. Perhaps you find fighting in the Abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the Doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Ah, some friendly advice.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Ah, he warned her, and then she died.
Surely you're not worried about me.
No, he didn't give a crap about you. He just doesn't want the plan, Phil.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
He isn't a fan of Child. This makes sense.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else.
Says you! You're doing the exact same fucking thing!
Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Jesus Christ! Never did like Signora.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is?
Bet she can because she's hot? No. She's dead.
Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Oh! Hey! That's us.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
I feel like he's looking at all this with an outside perspective and just like, bro, what the fuck was I doing? It's like, I get why that he was hurt, but god damn. Why?
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
Wait, why are we fighting a mirror
Under
maiden?
no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results in your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
Yes.
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Bro, why is she up there? Get down. Yeah, get down. Aha, get fucked. Oh, hello. Oh no, it's the fucking morning lady.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gouache. Speed of light.
Oh. There we go. Oh, my PC's struggling. You've got this PC, please. You've got it. I bet you it's the fog on the floor. Hey.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Yep.
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Oh.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information.
Wait, that's a good question. Do you think this guy, like, when the balladeer erased himself, he went, I have all of this research. Who was the test subject? Who the frick?
Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility
Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? And the boss lightning, very, very frightening me.
That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's behind everything, by the way.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Okay. Wait, where am I going? Oh, back here. I was about to just leap off. Galileo, 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 Galileo.
You're a god, Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the
What does that
miracle
mean?
of life, they are human too.
I think the message she's trying to get across, and is just maybe slightly poorly wording it, because she was locked away for 500 years. I think the message she's trying to get across is that if you're feeling emotions, you are human. If you felt things like pain and sorrow and happiness, you're human. I think that's what she's saying.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Aww. No, I think we should leave him.
Can you return my memories to me?
Aww. Hello, Gamma.
But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
If anything, it's more like a fusion, huh?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a
That's the most intense game of your life. Oh no.
As a puppet
You'll win the
living in
next
a
one.
human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
Imagine he just reawakens. He's just like, oh, fuck.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Aww. I hope he remembers all this when he gets his other stuff back. A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his... But yeah. Are a person's sins an escapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Oh, cutscene.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, he was such a good dude.
Wonderful.
Yeah, he was suspicious from the start.
Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
I'm not Dendro! This cutscene is a lie! Oh. Oh, because we're in the memories still. I'm protecting him! I'm protecting him. Shut up!
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Oh. Oh, we exploded. Oh shit. He got his vision back. Oh shit! Oh, that was so sick, bro. So like, oh my god. I miss when you were a nice guy. Ow. Beat up your past self.
You shall fall.
Lamau, joke's on you. I can fly.
Wretched vermin. Insignificant pest.
He's talking to himself, bro. I don't know how to use him. Nice. Joke's on you. I touched him.
The wind rises. My endless cycle begins.
Yeah. Yeah.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
Yeah.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
And you appear to remember who he is.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
He's smarter than he was before.
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
The past will catch up to you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Well, I did kind of grow attached during this entire arc.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Yeah, get us out, please.
Let's continue this outside.
Me, myself, but not I. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's clever.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey.
You right.
Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat. I'm gonna be. I love the idea that Aether is going to be a little shit to him, but now not in an angry, I'm pissed off at you way, and now just we're friends now. I'm allowed to be a dickhead.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
Little Bean is your new name. No, Little Bean's his nickname. We know what his new name is. I've had this discussion before.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Imagine someone's having a panic. I've only just noticed that message. Imagine someone's having a panic attack instead of how we used to, hey, you done? Bro, too many people do that in real life. It sucks. No, I'm not. You're physically not allowed to name him anything that already exists in-game or any of his past names. And he gets very angry if you try and call him something after Raiden.
Of course.
Although Makoto would be a very good name for him.
And your main goal, for which you gave up
It'd be like a massive fuck you to Raiden.
I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish.
You would know.
What
I mean,
you
what?
are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Hi, Lord Rex Lapis. Nice.
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Oh shit, now he does like, yeah, so unironically this was all a ploy.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
She's already adopted you, bro. There's no point fighting it.
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
She's like, she's very much against that man.
Very clever.
I wonder if you can call him Makoto. I don't know.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nida doesn't see you that way. She's your mom now.
Right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
Where?
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped.
You're gonna change his name to Metal Pipe Jr.? I need photographic evidence, by the way, just...
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered.
Post in Discord. Nice.
Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope you can... Wow, you didn't have to put that bit. Just put thank you, alright?
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
I want to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
We made a best friend.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world.
Nahida's like, I'm gonna teach you so much shit while you're here.
Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole.
Makes sense because he runs out of the skills he falls a metal pipe. Let's
To be human is to live
Nice.
with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
I've been playing too much Persona. Makoto is sounding more tantalizing every fucking
Humans
second.
can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
My goal now is God.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
That bitch.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Yes. Yes, she does. Give her a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Goddamn. Come talk to and learn to cook rice.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Yay! Friendship. Achievement get. Friendship earned.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Why?
Why?
Exactly, why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Oh. At least you're honest, I guess.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking.
It's true, no problem.
The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Oh no.
Have you got anything?
Change names rules. Okay, you can obtain an item at a plenty of strug from the Archon quest. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. A limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Oh, you can do it multiple times. Please ensure you follow our terms of service while using this function to create a healthy gaming environment. Please read confirmation. Fair enough. Creation of content, discriminate, no bullying of any travelers or groups of travelers. Any content sensitive may restrict your use of the game services if you do not follow the rules. May include suspension. Oh god, they could ban your account for whatever you name him. Like, if you name him something, you know, racist or something, makes sense, but god what? At the same time, you're welcome to use report function, send feedback to us should you encounter. Yeah, okay. Enter his name. Oh shit, okay. Should we try Makoto? Because I really love that name, unironically. And it's a silent fuck you to Raiden, and I feel like he'd appreciate that. We are not calling him Sonic the Hedgehog. I want to be somewhat serious about this. As funny as giving him stupid nicknames are, I want to be at least somewhat serious. I'm gonna try Makoto, and if that doesn't work, we'll go with the other one that we'd thought of, which was Gundam, because he literally becomes a giant electric Gundam. Let's try Makoto. Does that work?
Are you sure?
Yeah! It worked! Sick! This will do.
Alright, if you say so.
You are named after the Persona 3 character, but no one else will know that.
Have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Oh, look, it's changed it in the text box. That's so cute.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
So what are you doing now?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Well, Raiden is clearly already doing that, unironically. Unironically, I can tell you exactly how Raiden is doing that. Just use their own thing against it. Yup. Yup.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Yeah, honestly, I doubt Arlecchino really did anything to fuck him up. Signora is already dead, so he can't do anything but that one. Child was more just an annoyance to him than anything else, so he probably doesn't even give a fuck. So yeah, the doctor's probably at least the other one. You wouldn't get banned for calling him Metal Pipe. Metal Pipe is like so mundane. It's more if like you named him something obscenely offensive. You know what I mean? It'd be like if you called him something obscenely offensive or that clearly targeted a person. Metal Pipe doesn't really target anyone, it just sort of falls. Wherever, whenever.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
Like his pillow.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Oh, is he gonna go tell them?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being.
Never mind.
If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. ... What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing.
Aww, look, she's starting to care for him now.
That day will come. Alright, we're done here. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
He's gone.
He's not gone. He lives with Nahida.
Today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
But I've adopted him, so I'll see him in like 3 hours when I go home.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
It's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
That's true, we have gone to eat like 4 times.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
How about fun yeah, emergency food. Shit, we haven't eaten in hours. Paimon, Paimon, get in the pot. Get in the pot, Paimon. Don't worry, the water's boiling.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
You know what?
The dark
Right.
clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Oh, that's actually kind of sweet.
Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
You would walk out at that point, wouldn't you? Oh, I'm so... It's so cute that the name comes up. It's so cute. I can't get over it. Return to the resting place. Oh, okay. Just over there. Yeah. Wait, does that mean in my character roster, is he now called... He's come... Oh, he's so cool. It's so cool. I'm so happy with what they did with them. Oh man. Oh man. His name is now permanently Metal Pipe Jr. No. It'd be funny if he had a reaction to that, just like, are you serious? You being for real right now? Okay. Metal pipe. Jesus, okay.
It's about time we had a break.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
All the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
Oh, the one she shattered.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
His name is still Wanderer? Wait, what? Maybe you need to finish the actual cutscene first where he walks out. Maybe? Yeah, Paimon did it. Race existence lost. Why is it still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Hello? Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
What? Hello? Jesus? It confused Aether so much it crashed my PC.
You're talking to us?
I don't know, Paimon. I can't do anything. You get nothing? Wait, that's weird.
Unfortunately,
try it as one word, see if maybe it's just too long or something.
Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Yes, you do exactly that.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is
What is
true.
happening right now?
What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voices disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
I don't fucking know, Paimon. I have no answers. Why are you asking me all these questions when I clearly have no answers? Leave my eyes, does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still they're broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
We could just clean it up. It's not exactly that bad.
Feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future. It's called Fontaine, and it's going to be horrific. It's gonna be absolutely horrific, Aether. Oh, look at all these goodies. Apologies for the flashing. I should have warned you first. I should have warned. Yeah, I absolutely should have warned you first. That's on me. Alright, so what's this item? Oh, here it is. Brush with which you may bestow a new name on a certain person. This name cannot be changed. Okay, so you only get it once. So if you name him something and then later on you're like, ooh, maybe not, you can change it. Alright. Understood. I've done today's commissions just from existing. Nice. The fuck are the people working at HOYO supposed to react? Hello, hello. We ever apart from someone who tried to name their wanderer Metal Pipe Junior and it broke for them? Oh god, I don't know how to help you. Ah, yes, this is the next one. The bedtime story. Oh, it starts in Sumeru?
There we go. As long as I have my
Interesting. It starts in Sumeru. How many thingies did I get? 7? Holy fuck. Oh my god. What thingy am I on? It worked! Nice! 5, 10, 15, 20, 24. I'm on 24. Do one to make a 25. And then we'll save up for a 10 pull. It didn't half make me want to level up Ascend Wanderer though. Although I guess we call him Makoto now, right? How do you take a screenshot? Wait, are you on your phone or on PC or on console? PC, it'll be on your keyboard. There should be a print screen button. That should work. That should work just fine. If you've got multiple screens, it'll be alt print screen.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
Oh?
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
Archon class. Never heard of that classification, but...
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting.
Doesn't work?
All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
Do you have... what's it called? Look out of the game real quick. Do you have the snipping tool on your PC? That should work too.
Then why did you say we were the only ones for the job?
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Don't say past few years, that makes me feel old.
Well, that's us for sure.
Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot.
Yeah, okay.
If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
You got FNAF add-ons and cheat mods. Yeah. FNAF is still massive, to be fair, so...
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing.
Oh no.
But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
Oh?
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name?
Why?
If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out.
True.
In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara
Unless you're a
Village and ask around
YouTuber.
first. The Adventurers Guild does have some
In which
information
case,
on hand.
maybe we investigate to see if they've gotten many views on their YouTube channels recently.
This direction is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go. Paimon's starting to get really curious about this whole thing.
Okay, can I talk to Catherine before we go? Because I do have the commissions to hand in. Yeah, baby. Oh, I completely forgot to do this. Yeah. You're welcome. Alright. Off to the village. Oh, hello, viewpoint. This must have been added recently, considering.
We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy?
Okay. I would apologize that I cut her off, but I do not care.
I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that, then. Ah, you're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts.
Did anyone else see that graphic error that just happened where everything like shifted to the right? But
we've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues, but no one has been able to make any headway.
Oh.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you are really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions.
Anything else?
I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think.
Oh god, Wanderer fell from the sky! Hi Doc, how you doing?
Alright, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy. In his early 20s, probably.
Look in Discord. Okay, I'm going immediately.
Willing to lend a helping hand.
I said that and immediately my Discord just stopped. Oh. Oh, I guess my lagging has been from Discord updating? Interesting. Oh my god, he is Metal Pipe Jr. Nice. You're free? Nice.
I chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Okay, see you in a bit. Can't can't wait to see Metal Pipe Jr. in action on Discord. Yo, frostytools.com, you should totally join the Discord.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
Hopefully you get paid for that meeting, that'd be sick.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
I wonder if they're talking about.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village, there's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Hmm.
Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
Interesting. Interesting. Whoa. Hey, Gramps.
Is that guests I hear?
Yo, what's up?
Hi, Grandpa Amadea.
He's not built.
Look for the guy that's gone missing.
That's okay. You have time. We can build him.
So that's what
Oh, nice streak, dude. Thanks for hanging out so much.
This way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others.
No, this isn't the Aranara quest. This is the bedtime story quest.
Or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much.
See someone special in this quest? Ooh.
You wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
Paimon, he just said his parents don't live in the village. Is that not a family situation?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know.
Did the Fontaine quest before the bedtime story? I thought the bedtime story was set after Fontaine. Didn't it only just come out, the bedtime story?
Age really has caught up with me this time.
I'm pretty sure the Fontaine quests were out way before the bedtime story one.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure
But
something
also,
out.
I did Fontaine before I did Interlude Chapter 2, so I win on that. I win on that one.
Well, Traveler, what do you think?
I think we've got fucking nothing. It's more like a meets the eye.
The name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something.
He exists in memories.
Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
Just like me. I'll be there 1 minute and gone the fucking next. Alright. What? Why do I keep going back to this?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yeah?
Yep, Sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission.
Oh, they're about to. Don't worry about it.
My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vimara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
Imagine if we name all characters. That would be chaotic. We'll certainly do our best.
Don't worry, we'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
Okay. Name them in order of a chess game? Oh no. A tree! Well now. That random event is
this the place?
poorly placed.
Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vimara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Oh.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden.
That's what family's for.
Really? You know exactly how I feel?
I used to have someone like that.
Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well, I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me.
I'm not seeing the thing in the background. No one bring it up, alright? You don't see it.
No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me.
Do you have a crush on him by any chance?
Since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him.
Choose one, says taxes or word taxes. What do you mean? What are SAS taxes? What are word taxes? What is anything?
No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well.
Words or gaming? Wait, what?
Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Banish or vanish? Oh god.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help.
Tom doesn't understand him better.
Last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Okay.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler?
Same never seemed to pass. Based on what we've learned, this is definitely not a regular missing persons case. What Atosa just told us about time could be the key to unraveling this whole mystery. Oh, look, hilly trolls.
Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange?
A chest!
The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this?
Supposed to choose one says taxes or word taxes. Oh! I see. But then that begs the question, what are SAS taxes? Oh, hello.
Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
I was waiting for it to just turn around and be like, wait, no, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight.
A proper send-off from Justina with love. Hey, watch out!
Oh god, there's more of them. Hey guys.
Stay put!
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Don't blink!
With sword comes shadow.
Incoming! Coming at ya! Yeah! Watch out! Fire!
Get him.
With rocks.
Get him. Woo!
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters.
The cannon fire! Navia, stop!
In here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
What is the best order doing?
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately.
If you tell me that the guy they're all talking about is the doctor, I will scream.
Agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
You're getting a 5 on Navia Manor? Nice.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person... It's Dainsleif!
Dan! Oh, he just murdered something. This would have been so funny.
It's you two.
Yo.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
You say us, I was fine.
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
This is true.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose?
We ran into them by accident.
No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place.
Yeah.
The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area.
Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive.
Bro, he's so
I
cool.
would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy.
Let's see what the villagers
And
know.
you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk.
Okay. Turn to the village to gather intel based on what you've learned. You question villagers until eventually the sky grows dark. Okay.
Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Well.
Right! That mysterious voice he heard in his sister's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you?
I don't have faith in him.
I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done.
Hell yeah.
The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation.
Okay.
His name is Vedderfolnir, the Visionary.
Yo, do they really have to keep coming up with names that are just fucking insane?
I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Oh!
Your brother?
What really
There
happened?
were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedderfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Alright, edgy character.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's...
I'm sorry, you did what now? Paimon spoilers, I haven't gotten there yet, Jesus! Let some fucking tact, girl, damn! Damn.
And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
Can't believe she'd just spoil it like that and just not bat an eye. What a bitch. That's true than the stone slates we found in that ruin in Fontaine, the ones that outlined Fontaine's prophecy, that was likely doing as well.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world.
Oh.
Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness.
My sibling came into contact with you, brother.
Indeed. If they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world.
Must be hard to talk about.
Of course. As I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh god, that was so long ago, I do not remember. Oh no!
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osile and make a god or something?
I'm glad you remember Paimon, because I fucking don't.
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Oh, and they have memories.
Then our commission here in Vimara Village. The person who seems to exist only in people's memories. Could it be connected?
Memories, ley lines, the Loom of Fate, the missing person doesn't seem to exist. What's the connection between all this?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow.
Okay. Hey, it's morning. Beautiful.
So tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday.
Brain juice.
It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff.
I didn't sleep well either.
Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Or if I just straight up pass out. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't put it past them to just knock Aether out.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here?
What?
Did something happen?
What's wrong?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before.
Oh.
Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up.
Oh.
And I'm certain I've never met this person before.
What do you remember?
I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
Huh?
What? So this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then.
And it appears he possesses the ability to implant
I love
memories.
Paimon's immediately like, okay, so this is happening. Right, understood.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Good question.
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
Yeah.
What sort of truth?
We're dealing with the Abyss Order again.
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way.
Is it safe?
Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part.
Yeah.
Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh,
Okay.
so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
What if someone follows us? If we were still there, it's someone's little tail. Oh, we're exposing it? Oh my god. Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted that memory in the first place, to force Dane to confirm the eye's location. Even when I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane's already thought of that possibility. Seems like we already have a plan. Lead the way.
Of course.
Wait, isn't that all the way back in Mondstadt, though? Oh, did he hide it in the chasm? Oh my god. This son of a bitch.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait.
The fucking
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
What was he going to tell me just now? He seems to have had a moment. Ooh. In we go. Oh man.
Ring cutter. Don't blink.
Incoming.
Oh man.
Cut to the chase.
Did you leave these shrooms here to protect it?
Hey there.
Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Ow.
This one's got your name on it. Hiya! Where'd that come from? Hey there!
The mushroom is just in the camera.
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
Wait. This is suspicious. Why is he saying this? Din, you're meant to know how to get in. Why are you saying all this? I wasn't suspicious before, I'm suspicious now! Oh my god! Oh look, a ruin god. Is it in there? Oh my god. Actually.
Don't be scared. Hey there! Watch out! Oh! A proper send-off from this.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain.
Incoming. Hey! Don't blink. Incoming. Speed of light. Hey! With sword comes shadow. Hey there!
Ow. Mechanisms. Oh. I see. Oh. I see.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism.
I'm sorry, what? They're all... What? Pointing in the direction? Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, fuck, wait, no.
Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
I get it. Dun, 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 dun. Well, this looks like a fight's about to break out.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Dan, are you sure? You sure you put this here?
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the abyss.
Okay. Well, howdy there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! Hey there! Hey there! A proper send-off! Ugly, you're up! Go get him, Ugly!
No, my sword! Rain cutter!
Incoming!
Fucking get him. Bully him. Absolutely bully him.
Incoming! Nowhere to hide. Hey there! A proper send-off from
Lamau, joke's on you.
Let me leave you.
Don't blink. Hey! Speed of light.
Get him. Fucking get him.
Incoming. Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Got him.
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see.
Oh, damn. Are you okay?
What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place.
Will you be alright?
The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer.
Okay. So I'm concerned about your memories. What am I missing? What am I missing? He clenched his fist. Oh no, who is this? Oh, it's her!
I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
Oh, why you look like you want to stab him? Please don't.
You risked your safety and that of the Eye? That's quite the gamble, 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕜𝕤. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone.
Yeah.
I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
He's been trying to do that for years. Oh, he really doesn't want to. Oh. Oh, he's like, I don't want to fight my bestie. Oh. Buddy.
The Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are
Oh, I can't leave this area. Okay.
We better hurry back to Vimara. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there.
They seem strangely calm.
Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
Well, I hear something.
In the new world, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun.
Oh?
At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy.
Maybe I've just made myself laugh too much. You can have title fit sentence. I now have lethal idiot.
Such was the price
Excellent.
they paid. Thus, their souls became cleansed.
Oh, that's great. That.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now?
Someone's voice.
It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting comforting the hilichurls in some way?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else.
Okay.
Looks like the same thing is happening over here too.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love.
Pardon?
Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
A voice again. Hmm.
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people."
Oh.
When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more.
Oh. Hi, Bashes. You been lurking this whole time? I feel like I said that to you earlier. Well, I mean, I feel like I've said hi to you already, but maybe I'm just hi. In a different sense.
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story.
Also, it sounds sort of like, I don't remember his name, but the dude that's like wanted to cure his son.
Well, now that the hilichurls have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late.
I guess. Well, my sister is in there. Whoop. Hey, buddy.
Grandpa Amadea, is everyone alright? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Oh.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
He's just like, what villager?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Oh.
Huh?
Things just got more complicated.
No, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again.
Interesting.
At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. Something's definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadea about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that.
Yeah, there is.
What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again?
I mean, we should check with the others first, but it is possible.
The possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
I feel like if we talk to Atos, we'll find something out. But wrong way.
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing?
Have you seen him?
Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Oh.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him?
So we're just gonna stand here and chat? I feel like we should chase after them.
Maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
That return to the past would be that simple. But I've done it fucking before. Given everything did mention about disturbances in the landlines, I'd say far more likely related to memories in some way. Anything carefully. What's going on? Oh, right, yeah, this shit.
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him. Because there's been a change in people's memories. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing. If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now.
I'm gonna submit that one.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time.
Yep.
That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all.
This is our chance to find him.
If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf.
Yes.
But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good idea. That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to...
Plant memories?
That! Could we try to figure out more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
You want me to use the trace thing, don't the elemental trace? Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There's no way new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Time does not pass.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit. That must mean time isn't passing.
Yup.
That's the tell of the fake memories. The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific...
You know, the entire time we're having this conversation, they're getting further away. This conjunction started. Oh, they have obvious sounds to fuck it a toaster, bitch.
Right! That's exactly what a toaster described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk. Just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it...
Yeah, we've saw this. It's fine.
Yep, that has to be it. This is definitely a toaster.
To the tree!
Yeah, that's where they'll be.
Nice rhyming. Let's go. Who are you? Fucking fight you! Yeah. Fucking put him up!
So, you see, Granny Jahiat was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Yeah, she absolutely has a crush on him.
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman.
Chat, am I high? Are those Kaya's eyes?
You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Hey, buddy. I haven't found him. Why does he look kind of familiar?
Oh, right. This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet.
Or is it Din?
I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
Yo. Factoring in the memories, the abyssal, the bit, everything needs to be connected all together. Carry bear.
Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate. You're Kari Bear Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before.
You met my twin. Kind of.
I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw the me from back then.
Yeah.
This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk.
Wait, but isn't this Kaya's dad? Can we go tell Kaya? Can we go tell Kaya? Hey Kaya, by the way. I appear to have met your father. And your grandfather. I've met your family tree. I can't read this, Genshin. I'm sorry. I don't know what language this is. Okay. Goodbye, I guess. The proof of existence. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa, that's a cool effect. I like that. That's cool. Hello. I wish to talk to you about your car's extended. What the fuck? What's this place and why are you panting so hard?
I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world after all. As you well know.
You look exhausted.
It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. And now, the time has finally arrived.
How's my son? Great opportunity for me as well. I should try and learn as much information from Caribou as I can. What happened to you?
Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion.
Oh, okay.
The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate.
Oh. Haribo is dead, that's why he no longer exists outside people's memories.
As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines.
Pardon?
In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own.
That sounds dangerous.
Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories.
Okay.
But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world.
So that was the source of your power.
Yes. I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life.
Memories suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Haribo through the half-finished loom of fate. That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far to introduce himself to all the residents of the village.
Ah, that. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life.
Aw, bless him. Is there any kind of meaning to this? That's a good question. Does only existing people's memories really count as living?
I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa.
Oh, that's so cute.
What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village.
Oh, they're really
I was
cute.
curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago.
Well, I just realized we're doing two very depressing stories back to back.
Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up.
Oh, that's really depressing. Wait, how did you have a child? In the end, this all stems from the tragedy that occurred in Conrio back then. Everyone's looking for you.
I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me.
Am I dumb? Am I getting the family tree completely freaking wrong? Hang on a second. Genshin. The wiki will save me. Nope, that did not help in the freaking slightest. Okay. Family. Huh. Huh. It doesn't say that, but I could have sworn. I could have sworn that was they're meant to be Kaya's not descendants, predecessors. That's the word. I think, maybe. Your existence was a comfort to them. They all believed you once lived among them.
I know.
Well, now that I found you, let's continue this conversation sometime. Dane might need my help.
Captain 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤. Twilight's sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end.
Settled?
Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing.
He dead.
The Loom of Fate has already been completed.
Oh no. What? It's already complete. That means the eye of the tiller must have fallen into hands of the abyss because something happened to Dane.
No need to worry about Captain 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤 has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the eye in order to have the chance to confront the princess. He would then hand the eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location.
Oh.
That way, Captain 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤 could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the eye all at once. A very thorough plan.
He never handed me the eye.
That's right. Because in his mind, he had given it to you already.
Oh. Wait, does that mean he gave... Oh no! You made him think that way?
Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Well, shit. So when Days froze up back then, it was because false memory was being implanted in man. No wonder. How did you not figure that? I thought you'd figured that out, and you were just like, shit. He must be planning something.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the eye.
Oh man.
Given the tense situation at that time, Captain 𝕃𝕚𝕤𝕤 failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real.
Oh, that bitch.
I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the eye.
Why'd you need it completed? Didn't have the eye this whole time until the Abyss Order took it away. I'm not sure anything we could have done. What are you going to do with it?
I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the princess is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved.
What was it?
You remember my father, don't you? 𝕃𝕚𝕟𝕤𝕤𝕤. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory.
Yes.
After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish.
Understandable.
To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple: to use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the hilichurls.
Oh.
In that memory, I would tell them a story. Just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us.
Aww. He was trying to save the... Aww. So the thing that caused Hillchill's calm down back then was Caribear's story. So that was his goal. That was the only thing he wanted. And advice as powerful as Loom of Fate at his disposal. All you want to do with it was offer the Hillchills a moment of comfort and peace.
I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer.
I think it was good.
All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Aww. This is depressing. Yes. Oh, and he's gone.
Looks like I was too late to see Caribear one last time.
Hey, sis. Can I at least have a hug before you kick me out? Aww.
Caribear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it.
You couldn't have at least let me try and hug you?
Here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too.
Oh, hell yeah. At least she admitted it. At least she admitted it, bro.
How about a conversation?
Please? Please? Answer all of the questions I have, please.
The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree?
I can't believe it, man.
That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean.
Why did you fight him?
I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years.
What are you gonna do with that thing, by the way?
Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time.
What? Why would you finish it? Why would you bother finishing it when you don't know what you're doing with it? Like, no, like, if you knew Caribear was in here and you talked to him, was it to set him free? If it was to set him free, fair enough. But other than that, why?
Before the heavenly principles awaken.
Wait, they're asleep?
Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria. There's been no sign of activity.
We could just go kill them in their sleep.
Not
I mean, what?
long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes?
Okay, yeah, this is definitely after Fontaine then, yes. Uh-huh.
Such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the Heavenly Principle's situation. However, the Heavenly Principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it.
You really hate them, huh?
You could say that.
Oh god, the anger in her voice there. Okay, I'm sorry. Change the subject. What I'm getting from this cutscene is that whoever you don't pick as the MC gets more voice lines than the one you want. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure.
Although they have started to make cutscenes where Aether talks, so I'm okay.
Now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful. Even as a hilly churl, seeing the terrible sight
Oh, that's so
in the
pretty.
mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the Heavenly Principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words.
Okay.
Ether?
Huh? Yeah?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this.
There's so much I wanted to ask you, but for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now.
It's because you're at peace. It's so peaceful that you're just like, let me just enjoy this time with my sister.
There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
Aww. Aww. Can I hug him?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together.
It wasn't that long ago for me, but okay, yeah.
You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me. Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean...
I miss you too, Ether.
Aww.
But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes, let alone my own brother.
Aww.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist.
Oh, the screen crack is,
In fact, aside from our inability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here.
No, oh, come on, dude. Hasn't he been through enough?
Everything in space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
She touched him.
You're only telling me this now?
Oh, come on, bro. That's so harsh. Let him have good memories of his sister. Fuck. Bro, he's gonna wake up crying and I'm gonna cry with him.
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday.
She sounds like she wants to pass out.
No matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured.
The smile immediately turning into a frown. Bitch, the fuck?
Anything though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya.
Never changes, does he?
Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Curry Bear.
Wait, you were there? Oh no, right. Before he kidnapped us. Oh, kidnapped.
Paimon doesn't remember what happened.
He told me about the loom of it.
Really? What a score!
Guess our commission is complete then. The missing villager, the person who only exists in people's memories, was Curry Bear all along. But now that he's gone, I'm not sure how to explain things to the villagers.
Well, what happened after that?
After that... Maybe I'm just tired. I feel like something else happened, but why can't I remember? I'm not sure why, but it almost feels like I lost something. Again! Again!
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently.
Aww.
And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long.
So that's how Curry Bear said his goodbyes. That was the last money he gave them.
Oh, and we also remembered his name, Curry Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner.
Make sure you remember it this time.
I hope he's happy wherever he is. And we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Well, except Tosa, who's probably crying to herself because she had a crush on him.
Curry Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
This one seems to have gone up by a lot quicker than the other interludes.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
She looks sad as fuck.
It's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Curry Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
He wouldn't want you to forget.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Are you okay? Yeah, maybe I don't support her. Maybe I don't help her out.
admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
He had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
About that.
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear?
Right, what was it that happened? I can't remember. That feels like something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
Oh! You must get along with each other, the two of you. Oh! He gave him a picture! How did you do that? Kari Bear, you are a blessing to this world, my guy. Look at that, that's so cute. Also epic troll. Haha, you won't remember, but I got this picture. Oh god damn, dude. Holy shit. When did I mine stuff? When did that happen? And I've done the tour guide. Well, I haven't done the tour guide because I still got this bollocks left, but you know what I mean. Do I have enough? Probably not, right? Oh, I'm so close. Okay. The quest for 120 primal gems. Let's go. See, the problem is I don't know how to do that real quick. How to get 120 primal gems quickly? What have I got? What have I got? I don't think I can do this though, right?
I'm all
No.
for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Have anything else I can do quickly? I'm not gonna do this. Oh no, if I start that now I'll want to finish it and we can't be doing that. Oops. Yeah. Wait, isn't that in the village I'm in right now? That'd be funny. Claim this key. Trying to figure it out. Chat, what can I do? What can I do, chat? Ugh. Sorry, I don't know why I laughed like a fucking villain, but it'd just be so much easier if this was thingied already. I guess I'll just run around Liyue and we'll see. I have this thing. Oh god. I've done most of them. was really short though. It was like 3 hours to do the Balladeers one. But then it was like, it's been like an hour and a half for the bedtime story one. So that's kind of wild. Fucking this compass is finding nothing. This compass is finding nothing. Oh, a chest. Oh, it's there. Oh, it's just a common chest. That's not great. It's something, but it's not. Maybe there's some achievements I can do instead.
That's everything. On to the next. Watch out! Coming at ya!
Ow. Oh, bro. Oh.
Watch out! Attack! That's the way. Coming at ya!
Here. Where's this chest? Oh, there it is.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
What would really help, unironically, is one of these. But I don't think I have any keys. Oh, I can maybe... I might be able to get one from the Sumeru thing. Okay. Big old plant. I don't remember what number you need. Probably 35, in which case I'll be buggered, but still. It's worth a check. Yep, 35. God damn it. It's the wrong number anyway. What can I do? What can I do? What can I... Let's go hand some. I think I have a couple of these. Let's go hand these in. See how far we are. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Well, do you know what the best place is then for us to do it? Probably Fontaine. Oh, the teapot's here. I guess the teapot is here. I really liked the bedtime story one though. And the Balladeer one was alright. My main problem with Balladeer one was the animosity that it did not allow you to nurture. Like, I didn't need to be as mean to him as I was, especially towards the end, and yet I just kept doing it. Sheep. More sheep. Let's... Yeah. Hello.
This realm is...
Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. New furnishings. Trust rank 10, some furnishings purchase limit raised. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Have I not been in here since I ranked up to 10? Whoops. These are from the book, clearly. These aren't, I don't think. Maybe. Possibly. Oh no, these are definitely still from there. These are very cute though. That's cute. Sorry. Did I need to buy that? No. But it was cute. Wait. Oh, that's expensive. But worth it. Hey. Get me out of this conversation. No! Stop talking to me. Right, and then go in here, we can level these people up. Who else can we level up? Oh, they did want to ascend him. How do I... Oh, God. Oh, Gouge, you need some stuff.
Relax.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay. Let us see, let us see, let us see. To Fontaine, where we have way too much to do. Also, if anyone would like to join, feel free. I don't mind. We're currently doing some farming, so I can do a 10 pull. But as soon as I can do the 10 pull, I will be coming off Genshin. For food. Oh, I spawned and there's immediately something to do. Okay.
Don't be scared. No, my sword. Witness the power. Speed of light. Incoming. Hey there. Hey there. Must counterattack. Speed of light.
So quiet.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Outstroke your good luck. What? What happened? I blacked out. Oh my god, it's firing at me. Oh my god. I don't know what it wants from me. I don't know, man. don't know what this one's. Oh. Ah. Oh, I see. Can I please get out? Help. Jesus. Help me. No. I appear to be trapped. Oh, there is a lot of these shells over here. Which is good because Charlotte needs them. Where did the... Am I blind? Can I go past them? Hello? Jesus? Aha! Aha! I might mark this on the map. I'm going to mark this on the map. There we go. What? What? The Blubber Beast Sonar. Oh, I need his thing. Yay! I did it. Did that get me nothing? Oh no, it's down here. Okay. I'm a dolphin. We.
This one's got your name on it.
Yeah.
That's the way.
Yeah.
Oh, you blade. Yeah. Ring cutter. Don't blink. Speed of light.
You didn't need to juggle him that much because you got him.
Don't blink. Hey. Incoming. Speed of light. Hey.
Yeah. I like how I basically just learned that the hilly trails are pretty, like, semi-good now and calm. And I immediately just set out to kill them again. Like, yo, that's so rude. Right, so... What else? I haven't grabbed this. I apparently need to go over here. Over this direction. So I'm gonna go over in that direction. Oh, is it floaty? Is it up? Oh. The answer to that would be a resounding yes. Okay. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, hello. It's lovely to see you again. Get a load of this. That's nice.
Nowhere to hide. Watch out! You need to hurry up. A proper send-off from Lucina with love. Watch out! Don't be scared. Body and mind. Ring cutter. Speed of light. Hey! Unfortunate fault. Incoming.
Ta-da!
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Okay. It was this one, wasn't it? God damn it. No, let me dive. Please. Beg. Aha! Chat, I have food. We're going to keep going because I would like to get the primal gems. I'll just periodically pause and and eat my food. Whee! Yo, what the fuck? Where am I? Where's this thing? Ooh! Oh, hello. Why am I doing that? That's not gonna help.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey there! Watch out! Fire!
Don't be scared. You'll get it, Yugway.
Don't blink. Hey! Incoming. Cut to the chase. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Rubber send-off from the Spina with love. Stay put. With sword comes
I was in the floor.
speed of light. Hey! Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Coming at ya! Coming at ya! Coming at ya! Silver send-off!
Hey, go away.
Don't blink! Speed of light!
Damn.
Incoming! Hey!
Do I use any help? Ah, did we? Ow! I could not move. The fuck? I couldn't move or swap. That sucks.
Hey there!
There we go. What does this get me? Ooh. Eh. 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 Oh, it's for Farina. Ah. That makes sense. Well, we got what we came here for, which was the waypoint. I need that as well. Honestly, kinda. Me trying to eat my food is gonna make it very difficult to fight things. And if a chest just so happens to be blocked by people.
Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Hey, bud. Yeah. I say, I'm just trying to get enough primos so I can do a 10 ball. I don't expect anything from it. But it'd be nice to end on, you know what I mean? I see you. Ooh, it's greasy. Ooh. This is a friendly reminder, chat. Make sure you're eating food and drinking plenty of liquids. Get up and stretch every once in a while. Oh my god, why are you just hanging out there? That should be a leak. Oh, just 360. Nope. Nope, not doing it. Would it be worth it? Probably, in the long run. Not doing it. It's a quest down there? That was a horrifying sound and I never want to hear it again. Thank you very much. Quality content? Nice. Oh, I should probably say, YouTube. I'll probably cut this bit out unless something really funny happens. Are you sure you weren't typing something else, like riding is kinky or riding is fucky wucky? For Primo Gems. Wait, what? Where did I get all those Primo Gems from?
Resub, great resub.
Resub, great resub. Thank you, F. Although I'm not a VA, so I don't know how this is for the VAs, but thank you. Wait, hang on. Welcome back, YouTube. I'll probably cut to this bit just because it's a summon, but this is the only summon that we'll be able to do today. So this is the only one you're getting. Enjoy the free gambling? Question mark? I'm hoping for at least Kave. We gamble. We do gamble. Well, it's purple, so we might get Kave. Kave, 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 Kave. Kave! What my life has become, chat. Just being so excited over the 4 stars. Oh, nice. Congrats. This isn't my first Kave. Nor was it my first Kirara. Hell yeah. Nice. He's now C3. Let's go. Ah, beautiful. So yeah, YouTube. What I'll do now is I'll do the outro for YouTube, and then we can hang out in Genshin for a bit before I swap over to Stardew if you really want, guys. But yeah, YouTube, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I really like the interlude chapters. I think they're very good and they add to the story. Especially the, obviously the Balladeer one. And the Bedtime Story one maybe didn't necessarily, but it's nice, you know? It was a nice experience. Also a lot shorter than the other ones. Don't know whether that's just because I was being very slow with the other ones, or if there just wasn't as much to it, which is fine either way, you know? Fine either way. But yeah. I will see you guys. Yes, Primos. I will see you guys next time. Bye, YouTube. Bye, 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 bye.